Beast Mode. Effective January 1st, 1978. All parts and industrial electromechanics operations will cease. Please contact your assigned account representative for account transfers or contract settlements.
Thank you for holding. Your call is very important. The first available KIE representative will be with you shortly.
January 1st, 1978. All clocks and industrial electromechanics operations will cease. Please contact your assigned account representative for account transfers or contract settlements.
Hello, Internet people. How are you doing tonight? Are you doing good? I hope so. Well, thank you all for being patient. Just had to make sure that we got everything set up just so. Had to get my food and my drinks on deck, and that was taking a bit longer than expected. But we are here. We are as comfy as I can get. Actually, that's not true. There's one last thing I can do to make it a little more comfy. I have a problem around here. Either it retains heat, this place retains heat too well, or not well at all. I can't get a nice middle of the road. So I just adjusted the thermostat a little bit. There we go. We will be nice and comfortable soon. Doing good. Had in-person board games today. Oh, that sounds like a nice comfy time. They have a I have some friends who are into board games as well, and they just really like doing them in person and making it like almost like a party. So it's a little hard to arrange it online. They tend to not like that very much. But I wonder how they're all doing. I should ask. But that's good. What kind of games did you end up playing? Oh, I should probably switch to the game scene while we chat. Did we catch? Oh yeah. Yep, we got audio capture. That's good. And we'll, I'm just gonna get a little bit ketchup. Fortunately, I didn't quite get food lined up, but I do have it here Hopefully I need to... I'm just gonna get a little bit of ketchup on some fries. Have a little bit of that. Just to get my happy brain chemicals. Okay. Where... How did I tangle all of these cables up? Come here. Come here, you. There it is. Okay. I have a controller. We are ready to go. Play forever. Pretty crazy week for me here. Without this... Again, I have to be careful how much I disclose, but... Some relatively light stuff. Penguin Party, which is a Featherlight filler that none of us have played before, but we enjoyed. There were 3 of us. Race for the Galaxy twice. A game I've played almost 800 times and still love to pieces. And Can't Stop, a press your luck dice rolling game that I still think is the best press your luck game ever made, 30 plus years on. That seems like pretty good fun. Some like quick and easy games. I had a pretty crazy week on my end. Without revealing much or like naming names, I had spec'd out and installed a firewall for this this like half heating plant, half electrical plant, which was fairly annoying because unnervingly every time I asked them for information about how this facility was networked together to, you know, set the firewall up and know what traffic's actually supposed to go through and what isn't, they kept coming back with, I don't know. Like, do you have a wiring diagram of this place? Nope. Who does? I don't know. What protocols does this, I'm supposed to protect the plant network from this computer that is supposed to collect information from the plant and do reporting, so what's the protocols they use and what ports? I don't know. Well, who does? I don't know. I'm very close to taking a cardboard box, drawing firewall on it, and running a cable through it and saying, there's your damn firewall. If you're not going to tell me anything. We have to be careful, we need those reports. Like, well, then you gotta tell me what you want protected, and how it talks. That was annoying. I was about to say stressful, but it was more annoying. Sorry, I'm getting a bit of snacks in, or a bit of food in me before we actually get started here. Also, a little bit of friendly chatting to start never hurt nobody. That was like my start of the week. Then in the middle of my week, I had an incident I had to escalate to the bank. So everybody knows the Internet Archive had a pretty bad breach. Well, I did recurring donations to them, which meant that I had to go to the bank and say, like, hey, we might need to get me a new card. And after a lot of back and forth, what they told me is, look, if we cancel, like, sorry, if we write this up as a breach, we have to cancel the card and you're not getting yours for a new one for like 10 business days. So like 2 weeks and change. But if you upgrade your card, it's effectively the same thing and you get a grace period. Because it takes 10 business days for your new card to come in, you get a 20-day grace period to move all of your information over. So I agreed to do it. And then 21 days went by and the card never arrived. So I had to call and ask, like, where the hell did this come? Where'd it go? Did it get lost in the mail? And the lady who convinced me to do this upgrade, they rope her in. Now she's panicking. Because I guess to avoid a breach, there's a chance a breach happened. And after a bunch of internal investigation while I'm on the phone, they come back and go, yeah, so so-and-so forgot to click yes. Click yes to what? Oh, the authorization. We sent it all and they just forgot to click a button saying yes. Like, okay, well, our postal system's on strike right now, so if you hit yes, it's not showing up. So a bunch of panic for nothing, because this lady didn't hit yes, like, a month ago. None of the transition or countdown or grace period ever activated in the first place. That was annoying. But it's amazing what little bureaucracy... How just a little slip-up in bureaucracy causes a panic. And it's not like you can do away with that bureaucracy, it's needed. So then Thursday happened. And it's... Man. So Thursday was an all-personnel must-attend corporate event. It was just like... Starts at 4 p.m., ends at 9 p.m., and it's just hours of indoctrination videos. Me and my coworkers snuck in liquor. It was ridiculous. There's no other way to tolerate it. And they can't be too mad at us, because they served liquor at the event halfway in. We just got a head start. I'm not a wine drinker, but it did come in a can. I thought that was pretty novel, so I decided to have a bit. Makes me think my little business idea might have some merit in the modern era. I thought of... Me and a coworker at my first job thought of taking those little kids' juice boxes, because they're around the same volume of juice that you hold in those boxes as you would get in a glass of wine. So instead of serving in a can or in a box, you could just give them little juice boxes. And it would be called, I'm fine, it's just wine. But yeah, you could take that on picnics or something. And it would be like a perfect little individual serving size of wine. Because then you don't need to bring the glasses and the bottle. Anyway, I'm just rambling because I'm getting some food in me. Alright. I guess enough rambling. I got the real important food items out of the way. Alright. So, last week we did these two. Waldorf's Journey, Porgy Onion Delivery, Caramel, Party House, Hotfoot, Divers, Rail Heist. That one I really liked. That one was really good. Vanger, and Rock on Island. This one is very, this one's very impressive. Alright, so now it is Pin Golf. Let's see what Pin Golf is. Each year, the best golfers in the galaxy show up to compete at the UFO Invitational. History, May 1987. Inspired by the putting green and pinball machines at the new UFO offices. So now we're now seeing the height of this company. And I bet you the next row of 10 would be seeing the company's downfall. Okay, one player. Morellis, Custard, Buzz, Red, Albert. Let's go with the dorkiest name, Albert. Bert. Hey, Bert. Ooh. This is impressive. Well, alright. Controls. A swing, in air, dunk. X camera mode. Oh, so I can make it just go straight down. Oh, and look at them applaud. Pooski. Who's Pooski? Oh. Oh, I can skip on the water. Okay, now this might be a trick shot here. A bit over par for that, but I'm pretty pleased. Fun and games. Oh, I can blow up. Two over par, not bad. Still not great. Big air, huh? Distance 1024, a perfect Kibby distance away. A Kibby unit of some kind. Damn it. Oh, that was pretty good. Now I'm 3 over par, though. Alright. I gotta do this just right. Well, that didn't work out as well as I hoped. I have to say, this is a bit of a tough one. Like, they really don't give you a lot of wiggle room to make a mistake. And when I mean that, I mean, like, the amount of shots you need to take. Alright. I didn't realize I could accidentally bounce it out. Now, I want to be a risky boy and just take a huge drive and try and get it here. Okay, so I can't pull that off. Well, what's more is it seems like, It seems like I don't have an infinite sky. So I keep hitting the ceiling. Double bogey. This game is dope as heck, but like Big Bell Race, I really wish it had more than one course/cup. It only has the one, hey? Ooh, that worked out. Because it seemed a little... The holes didn't seem that consistent to me, right? Because it went from a circus to the ruins, back to the circus. Oh, I got a birdie for that. Juggle pit. Oh, thank you. I think it's just meant to evoke Pinball's themes. I see. Oh, right, because they said it was inspired on the pinball games that were in the office. The par is a hole-in-one, are you? You're joking. Alright, well. Got it the second time. Bouncing back. So I think those are supposed to help. Those are supposed to help me get there. There we go. That's the way to do it. I'm figuring it out. He says lyingly. Chunk. There we go. Island hopping. Boy, this is gonna be a tough one. So I have to kind of make a shot of faith here. Oh, and I can't shoot straight up, because I'll hit the roof. I also love the DMD at the bottom. I do like that display. The pinball, and the little pinball-esque animations. Oh, That counted as a shot. It's very true to pinball games, though these DMD animations are a little fancy for the fictional time period. You know, I was watching a video by a guy, fella, he lives on the Isle of Man. It's Big Clive. And one of the things he was building was a tape loop emulator. And so I was curious, like, what he was doing and why he chose to do that. Like, what was the point of a tape loop? And it was a way to make an echoing sound effect. And so, like, some of the... And then I kind of fell down a rabbit hole, because then I was trying to figure out, like, how do you use a tape loop to make an echoing sound effect? And why would you put it in a pinball machine? And, like, there was a lot of weird, wacky, crazy technology that would almost be, like, ad hoc designed just to, like, set up an effect for a pinball machine. Oh, it didn't do what I wanted it to. I was hoping to bounce out of the pit. And what really impressed me was before it was really feasible to place a microcontroller or a whole computer into a pinball machine, how did they track things like score? And how were they able to read back that value later? There was one I got to see from Electronic Connections. It was I forget what it was called. Yucatan, I think? Yeah. And it was really impressive how it was able to, like, not only show the score on screen purely electromechanically, but also, in a very rudimentary way, read back the state of those mechanical registers. I thought I'd be able to shoot it off the roof. Not off the roof, up the ramp. Well, now I'm no longer in 5th, I'll tell you that. Alright. That's an interesting touch. I like that. That weird bit of shit at the end where you're not sure if it's... You're not sure if they made a mistake and didn't catch it in production, or if that's supposed to be a bit of an aesthetic or design choice. Warp Tank had a lot of that too. Yeah, where it was a little tough to tell if it was like, is that a part of the design? Is that like an aesthetic thing, or did you forget to like tighten the level up somewhere? Oh, fuck. I almost got it. If I didn't bounce it, I panicked and I bounced it when I shouldn't have. Chicken. You know, I just noticed something, and I'm oddly happy about it. So I got these chicken fingers and fries as just like a quick meal. And I got it from a little local donair place. And apparently, this guy is now doing so well, he's able to get custom printed takeout. And I'm oddly proud of him. I've like never directly interacted with that guy, and I'm like, God, good job. Good job, man. So goddamn proud of you. You went from completely screwing up a donair and giving me food poisoning to making good food and custom to-go containers. I was gonna say, wait, you were at a donair place and didn't actually get a donair? I have to be in a mood for donair, and that... I have to... He's gotta earn that trust back. Understandable now. My mood for Mediterranean seasoned food is not dead. Am I breathing? Yes. Then we're getting some. I could eat that literally every meal and not get tired of it. I wonder if there's a food item like that that I'm actually... Oh. I wonder if there's a food item like that that I would never get tired of. Oh. What's some of your favorite Mediterranean food? And I know, and all of it is technically an answer, but if you went to a Mediterranean restaurant and you saw a food, what food item in there would you immediately say, I'm not looking at the rest of the menu? Specifically US-style heroes, the combo beef and lamb. Plus the fried halloumi cheese I mentioned before. Ah, yes, the cheese you can fry on the pan. Beef and lamb heroes. Oh. Hey, 5th place. Oh, no, 6th place. Let's try it again. You know what? I've come to accept that these are going to run a little long. We can take our time. Let's try red. We'll try red. We'll see if I've learned anything. Actually, we'll see if the... Damn it. It's the same course. You just want a better score? Oh, right, you did say it was a different course. I had the idea in my head that it was a, I had the idea in my head that it was randomly, like, a selected amount of courses. But no, you did say it was one course, didn't you? Yeah, you know what? You're right. If there's not much else to play. I also wanted to see if the players handled differently. Like, the different characters handled different. They do. That was new. I didn't see that with... They don't, as far as I know. Oh, okay. Because when I did a dunk, it lit the ball on fire. Oh, I think it's just aesthetic. Oh, okay. Well, you know what? I'll trust you on that one. Woo! If it's just aesthetics and it's the same course, then there's no sense doing it again if we've got more to go through. I thought like a different character would give you like more firepower or different mechanics with that dunk, but if they don't, then I won't worry about it. Ah, okay. Let's see, Mortal 2. Oh, yes, we played the first one of this. How many will have to sacrifice their lives to save Mortolia yet again? With no way to save or gain lives, the sequel to Mortal hews more closely to Chun's darker original vision. The Confederacy of Nilpis. It's been 100 years since we won the great battle for Mortolia. Many gave their lives on that day, but our leaders have forgotten our sacrifices and are reviving the evil to gain even more power. A new resist group has formed to defeat them. The assault of Castle Nipla starts today. Let's display our something. I'd appreciate it if you don't put a ton of time into this, because I don't want too much of it spoiled. I know you don't have serial ordering syndrome like I do, but I haven't beat Mortal 1 yet. But if you get stuck in, that's fine. I just wander elsewhere for a bit. Okay, I don't know what it's like, so I don't know how far I'll go. But, if I realize it's going to go far, if I catch it, I'll I'll back off. If I don't, I'm sorry. Like I said, it's fine if you do decide to play a ton. I'll just wander off elsewhere. Okay. Okay. Let's see, Scout. Ninjutsu Master can jump in mid-air and creates teleporters. With wrenches, this technician builds pipes to travel in. Though life is precious, the bomber trades it for big damage. Strong melee fighter who bravely turns to stone. Well, at this rate, I'm not going to get much. I'm not going to get very far. Okay, I think I want to go that way. So we only get 100. Okay, so this is interesting. Basically an uber mortal level. Oh, I'm getting it now. Ah, so the bomber has no attack. It just blows up. Ow. I screwed that up. Interesting. Oh wait, I put a pipe here. You couldn't know, you hadn't played Stone before. Yeah, I thought that it wouldn't stop mid-air like that. I thought it would have, I thought it would just fall to the ground. Oh, and they stay dead. Oh, stupid. So it doesn't actually destroy the environment. Well, I think what I'll do is I'll go to 75, and then I'll stop. Because I don't think I'm going to make much progress otherwise. It's like, I'm not going to make much progress by 75. I shouldn't have done that. I thought I'd be clever and I'd plonk a pipe down here, but I seriously doubt you can go through stone. Can I change it out? No, I can't. Whoops. Oh well. But yeah, that proves my point. It does stop at stone. Gunner, scout. Spend one of you. Need another one of you. There. It's probably... I'm gonna need to do something about that guy anyway, so... Well, so much for that. Alright, last shot at it. Well, that was the last shot. So... It certainly is more novel than the first one. So I like the first one because it was more... Okay, well, both are puzzle games. It was more... The way I think I described it as it was like a cross between Lemmings and Super Mario. But in this case, because it's finite, like the amount of lives you have is finite, it kind of does change it. And it being like a single level that is like spans vertical and horizontal, it does give a different feel for sure. Maybe I think a more succinct way to explain it is, I think the first Mortal, I enjoy it because it gives me a chance to like recover my fuck-ups, which you don't really get to do here. city has a zombie problem, and the mayor can't be trusted to fix it. Time to grab your friends and fight. Fist Hell. Our first game to depict blood. Then we'll check this guy after. Jay's mom was kidnapped by zombies while she was campaigning for mayor. Specs Spangler, the current mayor, gave a press conference. He said he would do everything in his power to defeat the monsters after the election. But Jay had heard empty promises before. He decided to call his friends. We'll get Mom back ourselves. Jay, Quiet Power, Track Star, Rash Boxer, Party Queen. Well, let's go with... we'll go with the balanced fella for now till I can figure out what's what. Alright. Damn it. Alright, come here, you. Come on. They dodge out of the way. Clever. Okay, but I'm taking you with me for my own safety and sense of comfort. Ooh! Okay, can I let the dog off the leash? Can I do that? There we go. Look at you. What a pup. It beat up the dog! No. I will not allow that. Can I pet the dog? Come here, you. What? What blew me up? Alright, let's try it. The Molotov cocktail. I must not be that observant. 'Cause I hadn't seen a Molotov cocktail. Maybe it came on screen too quick for me to notice. Or maybe I was focused on another part of the screen. That's probably more like it. Plays pretty well. Oh, he throws them. I got clipped by the car. Alright, let's try that again. Oh, okay. There are button combos you can do. Aw, you beat up my puppy. Gonna fuck you up for that. Jump kick. Ooh, a pull-up! Come here. Come here. Okay, now I can get the pipe, huh? I didn't mean to do that. There's chickens? Money! Alright, do we have... Okay, I don't really need food around here. Everyone else is having a good time at the club. So are they... Oh. There we go. In boost power. Recovery. Headgear toughness up. Okay, well they're all 20 bucks. Well, I guess I could really balance myself out and do a jump rope. There. I'm okay for health, I guess. Second scare, ride or die. There. Oh, well, that's mine now. Okay, what I do like is that they hit each other, so if you're smart about it, you can let them deal with each other by accident. Like that. Ah, shit. It's not immediately obvious if you're not familiar with the genre, but the spin kick does use up your own health. Oh, shit. No, I didn't know that at all. Okay, well, I'll have to be careful from now on. I don't even know how it activates. Okay, well, I do know it's I get stuck. I do like the sprite work a lot in this. Especially when you get your shit kicked in. The goofy faces do me in. It's funny. Okay, well that was a lot worse. Okay, let's try that again. Ah, shit. Oh, shit. Ow. That has just been this entire run, is me saying, ah, shit. Alright. Nth time's the charm, isn't it? Ah, fuck. Can I do anything with this guy? No, I can't. How about the train? Ooh, money. Alright, shotgun. Get my gun. Shoot your guns. Ah, fuck. Okay, well now there's only 4 to deal with, which is a lot better. There. Am I the problem here? They're just okay, maybe I'm not the problem here. Because they're just minding their own business on the bus, but the zombie is eating a person. I was like, every single time, they have really just been minding their own business. I went and beat up a bunch of folks at the club, and they were just having a party. Like, they weren't killing anybody. That is, until I came in. Oh, fuck. Like, and that lady was just sleeping on the train. Even if she is a chicken lady. With a axe and murderous intent. Okay, so now we have mutated something here. Okay, now I accidentally got too many enemies on screen. Now I'm in trouble. Ah, fuck. Let's try that again. So that's one thing about this game I have to be careful on. If I panic, I shouldn't run away. Because if I do, then it just puts more on screen and then it becomes unmanageable. It's like right now. I don't know if it was like a design choice or if it's an unintended consequence, but you do get punished for cowardice. I was kind of hoping he'd get caught in the explosion. How many of those back-to-back are they gonna do? Get them all on screen. Nope, nope. Nope, I went to jump, not throw the... Ugh. Okay, so you can't jump with an item. Okay. Okay. Looking good so far. And that was right out of punching range. We're very rapidly approaching the time of year when people are just going to be full of alcohol and sweets and time has no meaning. And I'm kind of mixed on how forward I am. How looking forward I am to it. I completely butchered that sentence. That means I have to start buying presents and shit too. God damn it. Ooh, money. I think I talked about how my plan for Christmas a few years back horrifically failed. But, or I should say horrifically failed, but it worked for 2 years. I had convinced the rest of my family, like, you know what? We do well enough. We end up just buying what we want, or we don't know what to get each other, and it's just stressful and everybody hates it. So why don't we just pool our money together and donate it instead? And everyone's like, yeah, that's a great idea. I don't want to have to go shopping and fight some Karen over food at the store or something. And that went very well until some extended family members started bringing presents. And then everyone's like, oh yeah, I like being given things. So now we have to do both. And like, don't get me wrong, I like giving people things too. I just don't like dealing with it in the Christmas season when everybody's in a state of stress and panic and people are going full consumerism and full Karen on like every single person they can possibly witness. Oh, that was a good shot. Oh, we got 3 stages now. Hey, Barbuda! Or is that Barbuya? Bushdo. I like how they tried to, I like how they kind of tried to make the sprite work more like tiles. And I saw that on the first stage of the graffiti, where they had a picture of graffiti, they chopped it up into tiles, and then to kind of make different graffiti, they just threw the different tiles down. Oh shit, son. Oh god. Nope, 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 nope. Ah, fuck. Jay's specialty is a charged pile driver. I just saw it. And it puts me all the way back here. Oh yeah, like you can see it on the train. So the SC is from the garage door from earlier. The one where it said Scud. Okay. I keep trying to jump. Okay, bring the axe with me. I'm just gonna have to be careful. Come on. Come on. Come here. Come here. Come on. There we go. I still don't get what they're supposed to be. The ones in the jerseys. God, I'm worse off than I was before. Ah, fuck. Double tap left or right to start running. I did not know that. Oh. Double tap up or down to dodge. Hold X to charge a punch. Okay. Let's try one or two more of these. And then we'll switch to something else. Okay, that... You know what? I'm gonna say that one didn't count. That one didn't count. Unnecessary food is converted into something. Okay, that one did count. That one was me just being bad. Using the right move can save your life. It's like, yeah, except I'm not good. I am not good at these types of beat-em-ups. I love the sprite work. I love it a lot. Like with the guy that pukes up the Molotov cocktails, when you punch him, his little beady eyes and the little smile just like cave in, and that's the only thing happening to his head. I think that's funny. I think it's cute. Cartoony, violent fun. Money and an axe. Okay, we're better than we started. Line it up, give it a throw. Alright. Oh. Okay. Oh, that's a good game over screen. Alright, let's see. Anything in the terminal? No. Alright. So that was Fist Hell. Alright, let's see what happened in Pilot Quest while we were gone. Your gumma plants made 9,311 moon drops since last visit. Your friends made 152 moon ingots. Your friends researched 77 science since your last visit. Monk told me spun 77 silk. Ooh, I'm doing pretty well. Alright, let's see what projects we got here. Still not enough for the wizard yo-yo. That's the next thing I want, is the wizard yo-yo. I don't really need that many ingots right now. I'm gonna ask you to take a break from work. We got one guy researching. So we got 2 researchers. Very nice. Now let's buy some meat and we'll go on an adventure. Actually, do I want to spend more on the yo-yo or fertilizer? Well, I already bought fertilizer. So shift fuel's 1,000 and 1,000. Okay. Unktomi scared me when she first arrived, but she's actually quite nice. Alright. What lovely whistling. Yes. And you've run out of seeds. Alright, Slard. It's time for me to go out to the wild unknown. There we go. Getting some bullets now. No, I think I wanted to go into the woods. That was what I wanted to do. So I didn't get to adventure much out here. I'm not doing so great right now. Ooh, valuables. Sometimes I think those fallen logs are a path of some kind. There. Boo, ba-doo, ba-doo, ba-ba-boo, ba, ba, ba-da, ba-ba-ba. So you got your first ship part back. Bet that felt good. So supportive. What's gotten into you? Oh, sorry. Okay. Now, what's over here? Oh, right, a teleporter. I didn't need to go through all that. Okay, what's over here? 3 bullets? Fine for me. Oh, it's getting hectic now. And I think I've been in here already. Yeah, I've been in here already. Okay. Oh god. Ah, this is a new place. And a teleporter, too. There. Useful. Very useful. There we go. I do like this gun a lot. It has made this so much easier. Taking the coward's way is my way. Just stand real far away and just slowly whittle away their their health. Come on. Okay, nothing else here. Nothing else here. Was I up here already? No, I was not. Alright, what's over here? Hey, buddy. Oh. Wrong button. Well, I fucked up. Yeah, now he doesn't want to talk to me. Alright, what's over here? That was cheap. If you just clip the blunderbuss into a person, then it just gives like back-to-back hits on them. But I got a second ship part for my trouble. Now comes the tough part. Figuring out how the hell to get out of here. With no map. You say cheap, I say efficient. Efficiency is key. Well, what do you know? I got a second ship part out of it. I feel bad about accidentally shooting the tentacle monster, man. He's been nothing but good to me. I shouldn't risk it. I got the part I need. I have the blunderbuss. I don't want to lose it all. I had a moment of cowardice and then a moment of bravery. Alright. You returned safely from the Wild Zone. You keep everything you collected. You found a part for the Campanella. You're that much closer to fixing it. Made 2,366 moon drops since my last visit. Your friends made 24 moon ingots. Your friends researched 32 science. Unc Tommy spun 16 silk. That's nice. Everything's going just fine. $100 ingots into 20 science? Yeah, let's do it. Okay. You should buy meat before you use up all your drops. That's a good call. There we go, 16 meat. And that should do, I think. What was the part I grabbed? That looks like an engine. It's a Tarkanian level 4 turbo drive. You wish you had the level 5. Oh no, that's the 6 and 7. Alright, one more part. Alright, anything else I can build up around here? Doesn't look like it. So right now my holdup is... I want 500 science. I'm almost at 200 silk. So, you know what? How have the rest of the games been? Hey Gypsy, how you doing? You doing good? I hope so. They've been pretty good. I had a fighting game which kicked my ass because I'm not at all good at fighting games. And we played a strategy, yeah, like Street Fighter. Yeah, I am not good at Street Fighter. What I do is I just panic and start bashing the button. Just bashing the punch button. And then everything just goes to shit. Or I run away. Oh yeah, a beat 'em up. I'm sorry, it's a beat 'em up, not Street Fighter. Okay. Oh, another meat. But yes, one of the problems I find is I'll panic, I'll try and run away. Meat, yes. One of the core mechanics of this game. Bring in a bunch of meat. Alright. So, we'll switch back to the library here, because we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got 7 more to do for this session tonight. But we are at the 2-hour mark, so what I would like to do is take a little break to get up and stretch and move around. And I also have to make a quick phone call, so I'll do those here. So I'll just put up the hold screen here, and don't go too far. We will be back soon. Okay. So, everybody get their stretches in. Everybody get their drink. Everybody get their snack. Thank you all for being patient. That was a long one. I had just neglected to make a phone call earlier in the day to arrange something in the morning tomorrow. Nothing serious. Okay. Now let's get to it. So let's see, next on our list here is Overbold. In the notorious Red Arena, the more risk you take, the more money you make. The second game to star the Space Pirate Alpha. A third game is already in the works. Get ready. You know, I saw in the credits Bennett Foddy. Which was, an interesting name to see. After escaping Velgress, Alpha hitchhiked to the gambling planet of Fogon. Her struggle with chakras had left her shipless and broke. Oh, Sharkus left her shipless and broke. But this planet offered many ways for an enterprising individual to make a few bucks. Lured by the promise of big prizes, she signed up to compete in the notorious Red Arena. Ready your blaster. $100. Oh, we got racers outside. Spend. Alright, let's see. Guard against 1 explosion. Spray shrapnel with your bombs. Oh, that's on sale, though. Raise prize. Okay. Oh, okay. I'm figuring this out now. I didn't mean to do that. Guard against 1 explosion. Let's just go with this right now. That has a price hike. Push enemies back further with your shots. Stock 3 more bombs. Or add shrapnel. I like... Increase HP by 4. It's on sale, let's do it. I think I'm, Yeah, let's see what the controls are here. Bomb and shoot. Alright. I don't think I'm confident enough to raise this yet, so let's just stick with this for now. Faster fire rate. 2 explosions a fight. Deflect 1 projectile. 3 more bombs. I think I want to save up for the med kit, to be honest. Yeah, let's do it. Med kit. And this is on sale. Walk across a lava pit. And I'm feeling confident now. I can bump this up. 900. Okay, well that... Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Ah, I'm getting somewhere. Hey, look at that, an HP boost. Discounted. Let's try... I don't think I'm quite ready yet to raise the prize. There's too many on screen, I think. Like the little footprints I leave behind. Okay. What can I get for $100? Shrapnel? Yeah, that'll do. And we'll... yeah, that'll do. Alright, you, come on. Yeah. Last fight. Oh. Oh no. And now you discover why you need to be overbold. Yes. This should have been called hubris. Oh, This is a good one. I do enjoy this one. Now that I can do. Or I can be overbold. As the name entails. Oh, it got me. I like this game a lot. It's good, simple fun. I like the aliens watching up top. Everybody's got such a grand time watching you get horrifically mangled. I almost very much like Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. Like, you know they're watching for you to get shit kicked. Where did There we go. Oh. The nitrogen widget didn't go off. I got an alcohol-free Guinness today. Actually, I got a pack of it. And the little nitrogen widget to agitate the beer didn't go off. Now I'm gonna throw it out. We're gonna hear a weird bang in the... Ah, I do. Now we're gonna just hear a loud bang from the garbage. Alright. I'm gonna be cocky. Ah, fuck. Look at him go. Look at him. So excited to watch my demise. Okay. I got cornered. Helps if you shoot in the direction of the enemies, me bucko. Yeah, it locks your position when you shoot, so I have to learn to get my hand off the trigger. I thought it would do a chain reaction. There. Do I want health or better starting? Ooh, I think I know what I want. Health. Faster fire rate. And we'll bump this up to this. Oh, that was so useful. Alright. We've got a sale on remote control bombs. You know what? This might trip me up, but I'll probably take it. Ooh, or I could save up for a lure. A lure might be super useful. But we'll try this route. Can I make a suggestion? The lure is the most OP item in the game. Okay, next run, or next time we can afford it, we'll take it. Oh, fuck. You can afford it then. Alright. We'll do the lure. We'll get the lure. Easy. Alright. Well, we're gonna get that right out of the gate. Then that will get us 350. They are so damn fast. Faster fire rate. That I can do. And I ran right into it. I almost got through that, though. That I can do, does not do. Three more lap. Okay, that... We'll see how I do. Yeah, rolling lava pits is the best one. Perfect. That is the best one. Like I said, OP. What is the goal? The goal is to get through 10 rounds of fighting for a bunch of money. Sorry, 8 rounds, not 10. Dash or more health? I'm gonna say... Or shrapnel. No remote detonation. Actually, we'll do... You don't need remote detonation. Yeah. So in that case, we could do a dash attack. More bombs. Alright. Let's go over bold. And I ran right into it, my god. But that is the way to go. Save up for, what is it? There's so much clear room. Look, I'm not good at video games, I just enjoy them. But yeah, lure plus all the bombs is win. Okay. So in that case, we're gonna do this. That'll get us to 300. I can afford to do that. Or I can do this. Alright. I did it, yay! And 3 more bombs. This is the right strategy, by the way. Go for 400 on round 1, because if you fail, whatever, go to round 1. I'm learning. Alright, this should do. That should do. I think I'd get overwhelmed otherwise. Especially with the larvae going so fast. Oh, fuck. I thought it was gonna shoot at me, not where I was going. You know, you need to... The friend pellets. That's an old reference. Oh, I thought I had some floor space under there. You should have got the $50 item. It was eat 1 bullet free. Ah, that was... Yeah, the bullet shield. You know, like, running right into that. I got really close one time. Now I'm in a state of tilt worse than a pinball machine in an earthquake. The faster fire rate seems useful. Oh, hey, didn't walk into that one. Good job. I'm getting better. Ah. Okay. Alright. One explosion. One projectile. You know, explosion might be useful as well, because the pumpkins sometimes do me in. Lava pit! Yeah, well... No, you know what? Oh! I tried it. I tried to be overly bold. Okay. Oh, it bounces it back at them. That's... I thought it meant, like, nullified it, but no, it does actually... That's neat. We'll do the... Because there's a pumpkin, the explosion for sale's a good idea. Or getting the explosion that's on sale is a good idea. That's... yeah. Oh, fuck. That went right where I wasn't expecting it to move diagonally. Okay, okay. More bombs for sale is useful right now. That'll get me the lure. Got him. No. I got hyper-focused on the bunny. Plant got him. Just getting my shit kicked in well proper. Okay. I want to get the pumpkin, because the pumpkins are helpful in dealing with the other surrounding enemies. Change of plan! Ooh. There, my god, I did it. Alright. Yeah, I know that the health kit would have helped, but... it being a single level, yes. Yes. I finally got over a single level. That was a bad call. That was what we call a bad move. I shouldn't have stood on the spawner. Okay. Shrapnel, useful. 2, 3. The cats are gonna make this one difficult. I want to remind you that you want to get through like 6 more games. Yeah, but this one's... 3 more tries. 3 more tries. Admittedly, I think I might have gotten myself a bit flustered. But I have a game plan. There. Okay. And these are on sale. which means I can get a... more bombs. Yeah, that's just what I had in mind. And that worked out perfect. And I... Okay, you know what? Oh, man. Sorry, but the timing on that was so perfect. Like, yeah, I know exactly what I'm... Boom. Dead. Okay, last try at this. I got real close that one time. That's because I was playing it safe. We'll speed up rate of fire. Gotcha. There. Hey. I clipped the corner. Okay. Enough of that. Good game. Maybe I'll revisit it a little bit later, but I think I've gotten a little flustered. V1 Ultra, how you doing tonight? You doing good? I hope so. You feeling better? Doing good. That's good. That's good. I'm glad you're good. Okay, Campanella 2. Oh, I meant to check the, Hang on, I gotta get the information on this. Pilot's gone missing on a giant space station, and his sister Isabel is determined to find him. October 1987. The game's protagonist was switched from Pilot to Isabel at Joy Akebi's suggestion. No Super Saiyan. Well, that's good. I'm glad you're doing okay. The giant space station, the SS Periscoville 5, for the weeks no radio traffic. For weeks, no radio traffic has been registered from this typically bustling planetoid. Worried for the gold oh. Okay, well, shit happened. Shit happened, now it's our problem. There we go. Look at this little... Look at him. Look at her. She's so... Look at all that animation they put into so little pixels. That's like... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... That's 8 pixels. That is an 8x8, I think. The tiniest sprite. Look at this little lady. Look at her go. They put so much... I don't know how they got so much animation into so little pixels. I don't know what the stars do. Oh, I got a gurn. I'm gonna shoot my gurn. Oh. I guess I'm not. And how's Pupper's dog? How you doing tonight? Okay, worried for the gold he stored in there. Pilot sets out to investigate but doesn't come back. You are Isabel, Astral Bounty Hunter. Your mission, locate your missing brother. Ah, shit. You can swipe, remember. Ah, you can swipe in the ship, yes. That is an old mechanic you can do in this. Wait. What the hell was that? Thrust, slash, jump, shoot, enter door, or ship. It's just showing you can land Oh, okay. Alright. Uh-oh. It's like Blaster Master, isn't it? That's what this reminds me of. Oh god, things are... Oh. I've no idea what that is, but I've heard that a lot. Oh, and, Wassassin. How you doing tonight? You doing good? I hope so. You mean Blaster Master or Kid Icarus? Blaster Master. So Blaster Master was a, it was an NES game, and the mechanic was you had a tank that you rode in during, like, in the overworld, but then you could have your fella who's riding in the tank jump out. So it turns from a 2D driving game to a 2D platformer. And then if you enter a dungeon, it turned into a top-down shooter. They did a remake of it. I'm trying to remember who did it, but there was some company chose to take it, like, get the rights to it and try again. I mean, if the tank doesn't have fuel, I might check it out. Yeah, it doesn't. It's one of the mechanics is you get upgrades to your tank to give it more abilities. So, like, for example, you get one that lets it stick to a wall. Or you can get some that, like, allow it to go into a territory that's not safe. Or, like, into terrain that normally you wouldn't be allowed to go into. What is that thing? Whatever it is, it's shooting at me and I don't like it. Ah, got me. It even has an eggplant-type enemy that is also an obvious homage to Kid Icarus. No foolin'. I'm trying to think of which one was the eggplant enemy. If you run out of fuel, you can burn coins as a last resort. The one you were shooting, purple with the mouth? Oh, yes, okay. Yeah, I know what you mean. I understand now. Fuel! This one's quite difficult. Ran out of fuel. Yeah, I as soon as it showed minus 99 and I looked at the gauge, I realized that my bad driving did me in. This is brutal. Now, where else do you get fuel around here? This is another one of those games that are good, but would have been way better than with designed levels rather than Proc Gen. I get it, it's Campanella Spelunky, but I'd love to play a curated version of this rather than the random one we got. Well, I'm not sure what to really think of this one yet. Yeah. I land and immediately get fucked up. Have I played the remade Master Blaster here? I don't think I have. Because there's like, what was it? Honestly, I don't think... Yeah, I'm pretty sure I haven't, now that I'm thinking about it. Someone have fuel around here for me? Let's go with health up. Not that I know of, it was done by Sunsoft, by the way, the same people who made the original, but not really. It's one of the companies that the new one isn't really the same as the old one. There are actually several Blaster Master remakes. There are ones on the PSX, WiiWare, and probably one you're talking about, 0, 02, and 03. Those are the ones I'm thinking of. I could not find the door, or the giant star. There's even a weird-ass Blaster Master 2 for the Genesis Mega Drive that was done by one of the European dev houses. Now, I know about that one. There was like a... Wasn't there like a Junior? Like a Blaster Master Junior or something? The giant star doesn't show up until you collect enough of the smaller ones. Oh, that's why. Oh, and they're also my fuel. Okay, that explains it. Alright. Burrows 2. Blaster Master Jr. is a Game Boy game that's actually a reskin of a Bomberman game. I may have been low-key obsessed with Blaster Master at one point. It's a good game. I like it a lot. The music is good. The story's good. Ish. The story is just simple. Your frog's gone. Go find him. Here's a big murder tank. Okay, I can't do anything in there. Oh, isn't that nice of them? See the Sage of Wire Woods. Ah, fuck. I did like how the Zero game somehow combined the Japanese, US, and Worlds of Power continuities all together. Like I played the new Zero trilogy, and I think I played the NES ones, and that's about it. And for some reason I thought I might be out of my tree, but I could have sworn there was something for DOS. But I think I'm wrong on that one. I think I'm out of my tree on that one. Okay. Now, why are some of those crates labeled A and B? God, I wish I could shoot diagonal. Don't you wish this game had a manual? But that's the fun of it. Playing it blind. Chloe bricks mean something. Uh-oh. Oh, there's some stars. See the Sage of Moire. Just walks up and messes up my day. Okay. One more shot at this and then we'll switch to another one because we got another 20 minutes. But these are going to be going a little bit longer now that the games are more complex. That is the most... Is that supposed to be an otter? That is a very epic otter. 10 star fragments opens the path, but also awakens the bile of old. Is this supposed to be firepower? Oh no, that's just giving me health. Okay. Well, that wasn't a very good use of that. There. That weird creepy skull thing's not chasing me anymore, so that's good. Alright. One, two, three. There's the exit. 4, 5, 6. Oh, 7. And then I lightly touch the ground. I lightly touch a wall, and that's the end of me. All right. Kaboom. Yeah, kaboom indeed. God damn it. Son of a bitch. I am going to pour a drink for myself. Then we will get to the next one. That turned out way... That turned way too full me. Hyper Contender. The daring, desperate, and indebted fight for money in the pits of Fogon. January 1988. The ring system was added late in development to prevent boring defensive play. We'll play Tournament. We got Yogo. I thought that said Neck, Wreck, Sephi, Gilroy, Voltana, Donkus. What? Fuck, Donkus. Donkus. This is such a good two-player game. There are a few you were mentioning that are like that. Yes. No. Damn. Good luck. Well, by the looks of how this went, I think I'll need it. Donkus is low-key one of the best characters, though. I just saw the name and the derpy-ass face, and I'm like, we gotta try. Maneuver, launch, weapon, dart. Jetpack and a laser. Maneuver, elevator and bombs. Wings and a hammer. Raz, Yogo. Probably why it's the first character to play. Alright, let's give this a shot. Oh, Jesus. There we go. Elka's dagger is really easy to stab yourself with. Yep, that was the first thing I did, is missed them and got me. And they've got landmines. That boost them and hurt me. And I jumped right into it that time. Hey, I kind of like the concept of the rings. My dagger does not do shit to the bombs. Yeah, non-health fighting prevents camping. I tell you, it is effective. Wait, so now he can do anti-gravity? Right in the face with a rocket. Braz, or as I like to call him, Brab. I like that, I like that I jammed up the CPU for a bit there. CPU player for a bit there. I thought they made a... I don't know why I thought this, but I thought somebody made a port of that to... Was it the C64? I don't think it was the C64. I think they ported it to something else, though. Something where it should have no business running. Ah, shit, I almost won. There we go. There we go. And there's Donkus. He is kicking my ass. And he won. Damn. He's good. Yeah, let's do a rematch. So he can uppercut me too? You believe that? Holy shit! Alright. That's not bad for a two-player game. I think as a one-player, it's not that fun against CPUs. Because the CPUs are cheap. Terminal. Still nothing of use there. Let's check in on Pilot Quest. Continue. Made. Jesus, that was fast. 11,166 moon drops. Well, we have enough to make that, we have enough to make that yo-yo now. We almost have enough. Well, actually, no, that's not true. We don't almost have enough for that. Stamina pill. Is it like a one-off, or is that a permanent boost to time, I wonder? I think what I'll do, if this needs more. Yeah. And we're gonna ask you to do that too. Now let's buy a bunch of meat and go out on another adventure. I think it's like, what did that say for the stamina pill? 200 science? No, 300 science. 300 science and 50 silk, and we can have a stamina pill, whatever the hell that does. My mind immediately goes to those weird-ass gas station pills that you should never take. Yeah. Let's see what that yo-yo's like. 5-hour heart explosion. I mean energy. Ooh, that's... What the hell did that do to the yo-yo? It doesn't look like it did anything. It does 3 damage, but those have 4, so it's still 2 hits. Oh, it did do more. Okay. So where haven't I gone yet? Have I... Oh, oh god. Actually, that was pretty useful. Oh yeah, this is where that friend was. You big meanie. I'm sorry. Thanks for delivering that letter. My friend and I have plans to hang out now. I was like, oh, which one's the attack? And then I realized that your action is tied to your gun when you have a gun. So then I ended up hitting him anyway. Poor guy. He didn't do anything wrong. Ooh, that did work. There's one more part I gotta find. Not there. Now, wouldn't it be a tremendous pain in the ass if the part is hidden in the guessing game? That would be annoying. It is not you gambling addict. Aww. Yucks. A man could dream. Okay, so where haven't I gone yet? Did you do the dungeon over the wood bridge? Oh god, there's a lot going on here. I know you did one after I went to bed Saturday, but I don't know which. So I think I did? So the 2 parts I found were in the desert, which means that there should be I guess there's a dungeon in the woods I didn't do. Since we had 0 ship parts last week, you started with 1 this week. Yeah, so if there's a dungeon in the woods, I haven't done it. The only place I knew in the woods was my, was the protagonist's sister in there, in the woods. There's only one cave in the woods. Oh, over the wood bridge. I don't recall seeing a wood bridge. Let's go to the teleport, yeah. I have 3 zones I've activated. So there's here. Oh yeah, go left. Okay. I'll go back to the teleporter. Oh, back in the teleport. Okay. Teleport, then left. But this is the gambling house. It's randomized. Oh. I didn't know the caves were randomized. Yeah, sorry, this is where one of mine was. Now go far left. So this is where I got one of my parts, I believe, is in here. The game randomizes roadblocks and all interior areas. Oh. Yeah, so I've been here. And so the cave... Yeah, because I remember the skull here. You're looking for the gray dungeon. Alright, so we'll go right. So this one had a bunch of green in it. Oh. Yeah, so this is where I got one of my parts. So I just finished this one up. Okay, you did this one today. You know what? There is a cave right near the start, and I don't think I actually rummaged through the whole thing. I didn't know, like, how the spaceship parts showed up, so I didn't really go in there. Yeah, so this one, yeah. I thought this one was where you just went to buy science. I didn't know this actually had a spaceship part in it. It was very close to things I wanted. That's why I was fighting it. Also, I just don't like it. Also, I suddenly had the urge to kill. That's in my way. No witnesses. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know that was... Like how I just immediately shot. I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. And then I realized, yeah, it's actually going to kill me if I don't. Oh my god. I am not gonna make it through this. I have to abort. Yeah, well. Yeah, I panicked. I did chicken out. I am a ween. I'll be the first to admit, I'm kind of a weenie. Now I'm gonna have a little bit sip of my drink. So, we have figured out where it is. We know where it is, we know what to do. We have the yo-yo, we have the gurn. What we need is way too much steak. So what I'll do is buy out all the steak, play a game, come back, buy out the steak again. Wait, 600 seconds, that's 10 minutes. Yeah, I didn't need to back out. Yeah, I didn't need to bail at all. Alright. Yeah, you were panicking when your timer was at 1200, literally 20 minutes. Yeah, Yeah, I didn't need to panic at all. No knight has ever survived the journey into Northrop Keep. What makes you think you'll be any different? This is Valbrace. History, 1988. The original release of Valbrace came with a full-color hint book. Yeah, I have to look away for this one. I don't want this game spoiled at all. It looks amazing and is 1000% my jam. Alright. I don't know how we'll signal that you're good to come back in. Let's do a 20-minute timer and we'll cut it off. Timer. Great. The only countdown I have actually kicks off a process. Isn't actually a stopwatch. Stopwatch. How do I not have a stopwatch? I'm a 21st century man, and I'm completely devoid of a stopwatch. Twenty. Okay, I have one here. Starting now. All right, look away. Okay, new game. A voice booms from the night sky as you approach the entrance to Northrop Keep. Oh, another noble knight come to challenge the Lord of the Abyss. Fine then, enter. But your inheritance will not help you here. You'll have to do without all this. Oof. As the last word rings out, you feel your shining armor vanish and your father's enchanted blade puffs away in smoke. Suddenly, you are no longer riding astride your noble steed. Instead, you are falling. Falling, falling, falling. Oh my. What do you want to do? Alright. Unlock door. No, I can't, because this thing's in the way. Dagger, loincloth, wooden buckler. I wish I grew up in the age of CRPG dungeon crawlers. Well, emulators are a thing. If you've ever missed something, you can always go back and grab it. Contrary to what Nintendo says, emulators are good, and we need them to, like, do most of what we do. This is very good. The door is locked. You don't have a key. Open door. Open chest. Come here, you. Come on. Come here. You found a red potion. There's a pit. I could go down the deadly pit. That seems like fun. The chest opens easily. Inside was a key. Well, what do you know? That was a bug? Intentionally muted and not looking at the screen. Yes. Good call on his part. Unlock door. Open the door. It was great and you can still play them. The Super Famicom port of Wizardry 1 through 3 is surprisingly playable, if very brutal, and Pool of Radiance is still one of the best crawlers ever made. There are good modern ones too, like Grimrock Games, and although they are originally on consoles, the Eterian Odyssey masters for EOC 1 or 3 are on Steam nowadays, and have very PC crawler sensibilities. A slime skull. A rat's heart. Inventory. Red potion. Uh-oh. I shouldn't have done that. This is pretty neat. Like, this is reminiscent of the old, the old dungeon crawling games. But it does it really good. I don't know if I'd even like the design. I think they're romantic. I feel like I had to be there kind of thing. I have a low tolerance for grinding, to be honest. And some of these are... what's the word? Some of them are tough to play. Some of them are tough to play not because they're like not because they were designed to be hostile, but because it's like people were still learning how to make these kind of games. Flip switch. I don't want to extinguish the torch. I kind of just wanted... Oh. Well, I stepped on spikes. Drink from fountain. Let's look at the controls. Oh, back is block. $15 essence. Found a rat heart. Back away slow. Uh-oh. That was a bad move. Okay, fine. $30 essence. Well, why am I starting to gain essence now? That wasn't a thing earlier. A boulder crashes down upon you. Oh, great. $15 essence. There. I found a longsword. Ooh my. You need 6 strength to wield it. Use a rat heart? Oh, it's a healing item. What about this? You hold the slimy skull, prepared to throw it in the next fight. Mmm, very nice. I'm gonna eat another rat heart, get some of my health back, I guess. Uh-oh. $15 essence. You found a gem. Alright, so over here we had one more enemy. Uh-oh. Gotcha. 35 essence. Uh-oh. Arcana for the SNES is actually solid as Babby's First Crawler. It has minimal grinding and auto-map despite being the SNES era, some rocking tunes, and a pretty linear game flow. It's worth applying this patch, as it fixes the weak translation and, more importantly, the incomprehensible spell names, but it has some grinding, so I can't say it's a flawless choice. And Sunfall's a pretty good authority on games. I do trust his opinion. Chest opens easily. Hooded cloak. Inventory. So, right up, up, up is for gates. Ah, that's what it's for. Okay, so you can't use it on an actual gate. Sit on throne. Ooh, this is a neat mechanic. Well, let's increase strength because we have that longsword. That's quite impressive. So my strength needs to be higher, but every swing I take, it costs me more energy. So my attacks are slower, as a consequence of it. Blue potion. Crazy that this is all one game. Yeah, this is just a mini game in a game. What does this do? You drink the potion, you feel energized. Okay, what did that actually do? We got 2 minutes left, so we can be a little reckless. Ah, you got me. Despite a valiant effort, you've met your demise. Well, we got 19 minutes and some in, so Let's see if there's anything useful in the terminal. And there isn't. Evil stats will be your undoing. Alright. Alright. I just gotta get a, my water just ran out, so I'm just gonna quickly go refill it here, but I'm not gonna put you on the standby screen. I'll be quick. Be right back. That was longer than I thought. We are okay. We are back. Everything is under control. Nice, thanks. What do you think of what you played? I think that you will enjoy it very much. That's what I think of it. And I know I will not elaborate. Alright. Rakshasa. Alright. Even death won't stop Zhangyi from avenging the destruction of his village by demons. April 1988. A Rakshasa sequel is planned in which the player will be able to reincarnate as various animals. Today was my 777th logged play of Race for the Galaxy. I might like that game. That is a perfect lucky number. There's Demons of Hell. They set fire to the village and slaughtered the inhabitants. Ooh. The village chief, Jongi, fought them off with all his might, but ultimately suffered a mortal blow. This is the end. Gasp! Ooh. This is a nice title screen. I like this. This is really getting the point across. Game start. He just looks like an angry little genie. That's what he looks like. This is stupid. I got fucked up out here. This is dumb. Fucking hate it. Can't believe this shit. I'm leaving. I can't fucking leave. I can't believe this. What? Oh! Interesting. Oh, and there's a timer. Oh. Oh my. Okay. Yeah, I'm not crazy about these controls. I'm really not. It's one of those, when you're in the air, you can't change your trajectory kind of games. Why don't I just leave? I honestly like the controls of the Resurrection minigame more than the core game. I do too, and I like that the more you get injured, the harder it is to recover. Instead of giving you lives, it's if you can still recover from your fuck up, you can still continue to fuck up. So like right now, it's gonna be... Oh, and in the corner, it doesn't show how many lives I have. It shows how many times I died. Damn it. Yeah, that was rough to start. Zero air control game. Yeah, not exactly having the best time with it. I want the homing one. Because that actually worked out very well for me. So now the music starts. That part I like too. It's like, now the game can actually begin. And I also can't just sit back and dilly-dally. I have to keep moving forward. I really like how the game over text is written in English, but it's written in the style of Devanagari script. I like that too. Oh, what is this? Do I have a little bug friend? Follow me, bug friend. Ah, fuck. Oh, I thought I got iframes when I did that. Only an additional, like... Yeah, 11... No. 9 points. Alright, let's give another shot at this. The game looks so good, too. That flame effect when an enemy dies. Like... There was some other stuff they could have chosen to, like, to kind of make a little shittier for the effect of being, like, 1980s or retro game, and I don't think the in-air controls was a good idea to change. I mean, I have to disagree. This is meant to be in a game in the style of Castlevania 1, which also has no in-air control. Yeah, Castlevania 1, you're right, it doesn't have in-game, like, in-air controls either. Ah, it got me. But clearly meant to be a thing. Yeah. Let's give it another few goes, and then we'll take the... I turned away for a moment. And it got me right at the introduction. Okay. We are go. I do like the homing ones better. Actually, I don't think I got this one before. I had a brain fart. That one didn't count. That one was a failure on my part. I forget they spawn out of there, not near there. You know, we'll try the high power one. I didn't give that one a fair shake. Oh, we got each other at the same time. Damn, that one just throws a straight up trident. Alright, I want that one. Gimme. Got him. Okay, so I can either change it, but I like the homing one still, so... The homing run really does make up for my lack of skills. As I get completely shit-kicked by a bee. A singular bee. I was never good at the original Castlevania either. All of that. And you know what does me in? Feasting. Still nothing in the terminal here either. Maybe I didn't give that one a fair shake, but wasn't crazy about that one. Alright, do we have enough here that we can go try getting that ship part now? What I will do, though, is stockpile meat. I feel like row 4 is just the hard games row. Oh. Well, one folly to my plan of playing like 10 games every week till we're done was it never occurred to me that if the games are chronological, they're going to get more complex as time goes on because, you know, it's further into the platform's life. And for that reason, if I'm not careful, I can very quickly like lose track of time, and then suddenly we're having what happened last week. And what happened last week was it ended up being 8 hours. Well, not 8 hours, 7 hours and change. We're almost at 300. So if every meet is 120 seconds, so 2 minutes, 15 meet is 20 minutes. So I could just go on the adventure now. Ah, hell, why not? Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna stop being a weenie. I'm just gonna go. Now I have some ammunition. Get a bit more ammo for the trip. Gotta be careful with my time. Not be as foolish as I normally am. Only be moderately foolish. Instead of immensely foolish. Ah, shit. So then this way. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. I'm gonna need way more moon drops. I don't want to beat up a mushroom, but I'm very well might have to. Okay, and that guy doesn't go after me. I don't know why that worked that time. I don't know how that happened. I don't understand. Why did that work? Because you didn't get scared and let it spawn a bunch of worms and run away. I suppose so. I suppose the solution to this problem was not to be an immense weenie. Hey bees, how you doing? You doing good? I hope so. I almost walked on spikes again. You know, I'm doing pretty okay. A crazy week, but we're winding it down. Well, it's basically GG. You just need the fuel now, which is science and ingots, right? Sometimes okay is all you can ask for. Yeah, you know, it's at this point, I think the best I can... Not the best, but I will gladly accept being simply cromulent. Having a simply cromulent day. An acceptably normal day. Did you die? No. Are you in pain? No. Are you happy? Sometimes. Like, oh yeah, then you're good. Look at that. All those moon drops, and my friends made ingots, and they researched some science stuff. I need to turn the stopwatch off. Yes, quick K timer. There we go. How was your day? It was. It was a day. Okay, I did admittedly have a pretty crazy week. I was, went from installing a firewall for a heat plant that is also a power plant to trying to figure out what happened to a credit card because of the Internet Archive breach the next day, to the day after being a corporate event where I snuck in alcohol with my coworkers because we couldn't handle the event, to yesterday, filing a complaint with Human Resources because of what coworkers did to other coworkers during that event. Not the ones who snuck in alcohol with me, another set of salesmen. And now this week, so like, ooh. It's yeah, a crazy week. So I'm just like, you know what? I'm glad this week's done. Not because the week was bad, but just like too much. Too much for a mellow old boy like me. Okay, 1,000 and 1,000. Right, so we'll assign you, and assign you. Which means the rest go to science. Do you celebrate Thanksgiving? I do, but, we had ours a month ago. So, I'm way up north. Canada. Yep, that's right. I don't say it all the time because I don't like make it my personality or anything, but I do live in Edmonton. It's not bad. I mean, there's some things we're notable for. The two being that, we once had the coldest day on Earth matched with Siberia. And, we apparently have North America's worst public transit system because you're likely to die on it. Yeah, so like... Cool. I'm being a little hyperbolic about the dying thing, but I'm not about the, I'm not about the worst in North America. I've only ever been around Quebec. Well, yeah, actually, Quebec's pretty decent. How could you have worse public transit than the US? Yeah, you'd be surprised. I didn't move to a car because public transit wasn't available. I moved to a car because I could not stand taking the public transit. It's expensive and it doesn't really get you where you need to go. That's basically the two main... Actually, the three main ones are lack of safety, very expensive and doesn't normally get you where you need to go. Are you gonna add a fourth? Is this a version of the Spanish Inquisition sketch? No. But actually, when we talk about really bad public transit, the best public transit I took? San Pedro Nopat in Mexico. And that's saying something. And everyone's like, well, why? Is it like Wi-Fi? I'm like, nope. Are the buses better? I'm like, those buses... Some of them, I think they've been retrofitted from 1950, and they're like, okay, well, is there good safety on there? Like, no. Like, well, what's so good about it? The bus driver gives you fucking change. You are an elite member of the Star Wasps. Pilot your ship and battle the incoming swarm. But no, actually, the buses are very nice. Like, they're not modern, and they're not well maintained, but like they're cushy seats, and the driver is responsible for their own bus. And sometimes you'll get one where the guy puts like black lights in there and crazy pumping music, and sometimes it's just a nice clean little bus. Yep. I have to note that I don't know many people who pronounce Quebec correctly, even people from Canada. So that was cool. Yeah, we say Quebec, but yeah, it should be Quebec. The blue flower in the intro was inspired by a painting hanging in our office bathroom. Yeah, I had a good time visiting Quebec when I went. I went with family. I went to Gaspé. We had I got to experience the chain Saint Hubert. That was nice. It was on a remote planet that we found. We soon discovered that it could grant us eternal life. We built cities around it. But then they came, the swarm. They must have attacked us for the flower. Our armies were destroyed. We called on an elite force. The Star Wasps. Unlimited gravy. So much gravy. I just love how Quebec just has a branch of not fried chicken, but roast chicken. Dizzy game time. Oh, we're gonna get so much vertigo. Fellas. So we have... Love me some schmuppin'. We have... Grumpy Old Man. And then... and then Stereotypical Man, Stereotypical Woman, and Grumpy Old Man. We'll use the default, what they selected for us. Y'all ready for some vertigo? Ah, fuck. Oh, that's a neat mechanic. To get your damn thumb off the button. So if I press, it does a spread, but if I hold, it does a narrow beam. It was shell shock for me being American and walking into a fast food place selling alcohol. Oh yeah, where they're just like, you want a wine with that? And you're like, yeah. I've never seen this before, but you bet your ass I do. I didn't know I wanted this in my life, but now that I have it, I'm glad I do. And then they have, Saint Hubert also has some, like, sit-down restaurants, too. And so those ones, it's like, well, what's the special? Like, oh, well, the special is some roast chicken. What did I get? It was like, yeah, it was like, chicken parm on spaghetti and a pint of Stella. And I'm just like, God damn. Is this what it's like to be in a society that has its shit together? This is interesting. Quebec is, Quebec's one of those places where, yeah, it's a province in our federation, but they do operate kind of independent, and they exercise some of the province's rights to, like, either execute directives that the federal government wants in a different way, or just not do them, or just implement ones that other provinces don't want to do. And like, but that was horrific. That was horrifically bad. So what I'm getting at is, let's try this guy. It obviously yields good results. That ship seemed harder. It was a lot faster, I'll say that. Okay, one little touch to the retro, to the retro nature of that. To the brain, say words, brain. You've talked before. Come on. One little touch to really make this game feel retro is the shooting animation. Not sound animation. The shooting sound will stop when an explosion happens, kind of like when an old retro platform runs out of audio channels to play, music or sound effects on. Ah, fuck. I am not a multitasking type of fella. Like, I can't even form a proper sentence when playing a video game, which is probably not a good thing when you're streaming. But goddamn, if I'm not gonna do it anyway. This game is also not great for multitasking. This game is crazy. Is that's an even harder mechanic. If you notice, I have to get 3 of G to get a gun. And I died. You got it now, though. I do not have it now. I give the illusion of having my shit together. I do not. I appreciate the support. All right, and my last drink of the night, an alcohol-free Guinness. You can spell egg also. I don't know what the difference is. This all uses PC98 emulated sound chip. If you didn't know. I wish I could do this. So this is emulating... Sorry, not emulating. It's mimicking it, hey? I've not heard the sound chip in the PC98. Egg increases your score multiplier. There's also a bunch of different letter combos. Oh my god, that just makes it even crazier. Hey. Hey, dude, I do not have the brain for this. Hell yeah, I love my Irish stout. It's good. It's good. You know what? Okay. The main reason I have to drink alcohol free now is something happened and it made my liver very grumpy. And I was told, like, well, you know what? You have to cut off drinking. And I'm just like, well, fuck. One of my only joys in life. And then I learned that most, then there was this wave of, I guess the newer generations of, like, Gen Z and Gen Alpha tend to not really drink anymore. Ah, fuck. And so, in response to that, the craft breweries started doing alcohol-free variants. And so, how they would do it is they brew the beer with the alcohol, then they run it through a distiller to distill out the ethanol, and now you just have the beer, it's just no booze in it. Which is a lot different than how they used to do it, because how they used to do it, or like how they call it dealer beer up here. I don't know if they call it that in the US, but how dealer beer used to work is they would just brew it so weak that when it was fermented, it wouldn't register as being alcoholic. Which, I mean, sucks because you're not drinking beer, you're drinking dirty dishwater. So once the other breweries started realizing, well, wait a minute, our dealer beer can be done by just distilling the ethanol out. Now I can get, like, most of my tastiest beer that I really enjoy has an alcohol-free variant now, just because, like, well, what's one extra step? So yeah, an alcohol-free Guinness, a dead-ass alcohol-free Guinness, tastes just like it, too. It just doesn't get a man drunk. It's just not what it does. I mean, I'll still sneak booze once in a while, because, I mean, that's what I did at the company event on Thursday. But, I mean, like, I'm not a young buck anymore, so, I mean, I don't go out till, like, 3 in the morning. But, like, yeah. Massively cutting down alcohol intake. It's good for a guy anyway. So, what good mischief have you got yourself into there, Bees? I'm part of the oldest Gen Z, and yeah, I don't drink nearly as much as my people even a few years older than me. Well, yeah, because drinking used to be a social thing to do. That was mainly it, right? Wow, I completely goofed that. So if it's a social thing to do, and you go out to drink just to go out with people, why did you need to bring the alcohol? And yeah, there's something to be said for, like, what alcohol did for humanity. But I mean, we're kind of past the point where it's useful in that regard. Now it's kind of just a coveted thing. A coveted luxury. And it's not the greatest for you, so having less or none at all, or having alternatives that are, like, derivatives of those types of drinks, that alcoholic drinks, and why not? Not a ton, mostly streaming and petting cats. Well, that's a perfect way to do it. That's a perfect way to spend a week. Have a stream. Pet a kitty. Ah, fuck. Alright, what's the term? Bomb red ship only. Nothing in the terminal. You know... I'm sure that one's really good, but I also have to be competent at video games and good at at shmups. I wouldn't even call that a shmup. That'd almost... Is that a bullet hell? Or are bullet hells worse than that? Grimstone. Praise Biggin. The 4 of you survived. I mean, bullet hells are just a subset of shmups. Ah, I see. Yep. Okay, Praise Biggin. The 4 of you survived the saloon fire, but something tells me this story's just getting started. Bullet hell tends to come from everywhere, though, right? It sure felt like that to me. Okay, gotta unpay attention again. Okay. Okay, you switch to chat, and then we'll signal when everything's in the clear. Almost 2 years in the making, this massive game was actually started before its thematic cousin, Rail Heist. It's like, no, they tend to come from enemies. Oh, okay. Starting now. Oh, sure, but he didn't get that far in the game. Yeah. I'm not good at video games, I just enjoy them. Okay. We're getting started now. Lily a Mule, thank you all for making the journey here, despite my reputation. I reached out to many, but only you 7 chose to meet me and hear what I have to say. We have been suffering in hell for 15 years, and the war is endless. Yet not is all what it seems. There is help. If we band together and... What's that smell? Oh no, fire! We need to leave immediately. It's spreading too quickly. Feeling faint. Is that an angel? Oh no. The fire is gonna burn the saloon down. I have to save as many as I can. Strong spiritual aura surrounds this woman. You can tell she has a close relationship with multiple dimensions. Okay. One-armed man, who is sharply dressed. Next to him is a doctor's bag, but the contents are empty. You recognize her from wanted posters. She's a notorious outlaw known for her deadly aim. A tall, elegantly dressed woman. In her muscular arms, she grips a large purse very tightly. Cowboy has a tough exterior, but you sense a gentle soul inside. There's sadness and determination in his eyes. Lean man with handsome face and cauliflower ears. There's a feeling of resilience about him. Well, if he has cauliflower ears, then he's obviously had a scrap or two. He's probably a fighter. Just like a dancer. Radiates fierce independence. One-eyed dog lays quietly next to Lily O'Mule, who has sadly succumbed to the heat of the fire. Aww. You know, I saved a puppy. So we have a one-armed man in a doctor's bag, an outlaw. Let's go with... Let's go with the one-eyed man in the doctor's bag. Oh, we get probably 4. So how about... This is a... You know what? I'm taking too long to deliberate. You feel very weak now, and the heat from the blaze is becoming unbearable. It's time to leave. I'm the Angel Zad. You're lucky I happened to be passing by and noticed the fire. It's a shame I couldn't save your friends, but rest assured, their souls are with Biggin now. Except for Lily O'Meal, of course, assuming the rumors are true about her being a follower of Malice. But anyway, I'm heading south to continue my search for my friend, the Angel Leo. Goodbye. Oh, how rude of me. I forgot to ask your names. Oh, it's a full-blown RPG. Doc and Anne. Please take these 200 teeth I collected on my way here. I have no use for them. Goodbye. Poof. Gone. When I saw that no-good varmint Lily O'Meal enter the saloon, I knew something bad was gonna happen. Can't believe anyone survived that fire. Thank Biggin. Well, where the hell's the sheriff? Word has it that Lily O'Meal was a follower of Malice. I should have locked her up as soon as she stepped into town. Yeah, well, you could have helped put the fire out, you ass. Jeez. Can't believe anyone survived that fire. Alright. You peer into the well, dry and dusty. We got church. Welcome, pilgrim. You are looking well. Let us give thanks to Biggin. Praise. Is it Biggin? Is it Biggin or Biggin? I was saying Biggin because I thought it was like a southerner saying some weird saying I didn't understand. But I'm starting to think now that it's a deity, it might be Biggin. He's great. He's celebrate. Okay, cool. We got religion going on in here. Mom and Pa are buried here, and someday I will be too. Who could have burned down the saloon? I was planning on talking to the bartender tonight. Now he's charcoal. Horse tries its hardest to ignore your presence. I get that reaction a lot. To the north is the city of Santonio. To the south is the Mission Francesco. Oh boy. Welcome to Santonio, nicest town in hell. Nice. This town's full of all types of folks, let me tell you. We're bound to meet a few of them at the saloon. Come on in for the best deals in town. Alright, let's see what they've got here. A kitchen knife, a bandana, leather boots. Okay, what has everyone got, though? Nothing on him. Nothing on the dog. Nothing on Doc. Okay, so nobody's got anything. So we could do with... Oh, it says on the side who can wear what. Lasso. Let's go with... I don't know what EV is. Cotton, leather. I don't think I know enough to make a decision right now. Gonna guess evasion. Oh, the EV would be evasion, hey? Welcome to the Santonio Hotel. If you need a room, it's 20 teeth. Well, and I need to know a little bit more, too, right? Things like what are the combat mechanics? Because that's gonna influence my decision as well. I think if I hit yes to this, it's going to be a save. Either that or I just wasted a bunch of teeth. I like how the currency is people's teeth. What's over here? This spot's got a couch. What are you... Yeah, I'm barging into your room. What? The walls are thin as paper here. I didn't get a wink of sleep. Oh boy. Poor guy. 20 teeth. Need some horses. It'll run you 100 teeth. I don't have 400 teeth for 4 folks, but I'll keep that in mind. Alright, let's see this mechanic. Tumbleweeds. We're actually gonna be beating up some tumbleweeds. Not the pup, you son of a bitch. We're gonna mess you up. And dead. It didn't give me a game over, huh? Well, that's a bummer. The wages of sin is death. Join our service Sunday morning. If you're looking for a train out of town, you're out of luck. Rumor has it that Heston's been overrun by demons. Oh, there's a lot to this. Sam lives with his brother in a shack southwest of here. I always see him setting the brush on fire around there. Fortunately, I don't have any... I could buy a Derringer. Sure. Now that I've got an idea as to how this goes, we're gonna give Doc... Actually, who's got a better attack here? They have the same attack. So, Anne probably would use the Derringer. See, this is the interesting part, right? Because Doc has one arm, so he can't equip to his right hand. The dog can only equip to its neck. And for some reason, the left hand isn't equipable here. I must have missed that detail earlier. Mind your step and will mind your teeth. Running low on cash, best find a pair of pliers. Interest is 2%. Okay. Sorry, 2% interest to me or 2% interest to them? We'll see in a while. Don't worry, your teeth are safe with us. Ha! Our safes are reinforced with obsidian. Interesting. Alright. Let's go back out there. What the hell is that? Oh, the dog is automatic. Oh, it's a mole rat. Okay. Considering the price is crazy how much content you'll get, I'll say this is... We're not even finished. We're at, yeah, this is probably game 40 out of the 50. I'm really inclined to think that there's a metagame in here. Like, I gotta be careful what I say, though, because that might not be true. But, like, the reason I say there must be more to this game, I think there might be a metagame in here, is there's things like a whole overarching story about why you're even playing these games. And during the introduction, it shows that there's not a development team, but it shows it calls them a recovery team. But then it goes further, because if I pause the game, there's what looks to be an instruction poker in here of some kind. Like, I'm using the wrong term, because it's just not clicking at the moment. But what I mean is, it's almost like a Game Shark-esque kind of interface. Bedrolls. Which really screams Chekhov's gun to me. Because they wouldn't just put that in for no reason. Why are the rivers red? There's a lot of consideration when they made it a floppy disk console instead of cartridge-based. Yeah, and it's not the only... Well, it's not the only one that did that. What are... Oh... Oh, this is gonna be trouble, isn't it? And Umbra's dead. Ah, shit. And done. Almost got away with it. Almost got away with it. Now I got no teeth. What's on this side? If it hadn't been for those pesky, wispy things. That no. We're just gonna run. Oh, it said there was a town down here. God damn, the dog is a... I was about to say is a beast, but technically it is. Well, let's let him kick my shit in, whatever. Like, admittedly, I am giving it the college try, but I'm kind of phoning it in. So please consider donating later. So that's odd. It doesn't, like... It doesn't give you a game over. It just takes your money. Yeah, let's double check what this guy said. So somebody said to the north is a particular town. To the north is Santonio. To the south is Francesco. Okay, so I was going south. So did I just miss it? Oh, no, I just can't get there. Very strange. Oh, this is gonna be rough. No skill. So I think Doc is literally supposed to be a healer. There. "24 teeth and 34 XP. There we go. So this must be it. Welcome. Began welcomes all to the mission, Francesco. Stay for as long as you like. I'm just here for the food and shelter, to be honest. Antidote. Holy water. Did you come from Pleasant? The angel Zad told us about the saloon fire, as well as the souls we saved inside. Sorry, souls he saved inside. Would you look at that, a real angel. I hope he can cure my rheumatism. Wish my big brother were alive to see this, but he's with Big Ann now in the paradise. Mama says our troubles are over now that Zad is here, but I don't know, he looks kinda weak. She's staring at the angel Zad with tears in her eyes and is oblivious to your presence. Oh, it's you again. I have some grave news about my friend, the angel Leo. I heard that demons have dragged him into the infamous Black Prison in the northeast. When the Dark Lord Malice used his magic to sink Lone Star into hell, Began sent us angels. That's why. Okay. That's cool that it's being revealed in this way. But sadly, our powers are much weaker here, and I'm quite tired from my journey. Began granted you a second chance at life. He must have known you'd save Leo. Okay, so now we know we are in the depths of hell. Welcome, Pilgrim. You're looking well. Let us give thanks to Began. Would you like to have a rest? Sure. Dog treat D. Very interesting indeed. So that answers the question of why are there these cliffs and why was the river red? Why are the tumbleweeds alive? It's starting to make sense now. But seriously, like a whole ass RPG in here. It's amazing. And dog's dead. Alright, mess him up. Great, so the only one with a gun just got knocked down. I love this stuff. It's cool, isn't it? And the 24 teeth we had. God damn it. What time is it? Alright, so we're about 40 minutes over our regular stream time. But you know what? This went pretty well. What I think I would like to do at this point is I'm just gonna adjust some of my windows around here. I'd like to take a look at what we've got for some of my peers we can raid on over to. Actually, yeah, you know what? Here's what we'll do. Let's put this here, rearrange these windows so I can start looking at some feeds. And we'll put this to hold. Actually, what we'll do is we'll actually exit the game. Because I don't know how it's going to handle just being cut off like that. Nothing on the terminal. Oh, actually, before we do that, let's just do a quick peek into Pilot Quest. Alright, so what did I need for fuel? Was it silk? So no silk, just ingots and science. Well, we're halfway there for... almost halfway there for science. Ingots, not so much. But that's okay. Now, unfortunately, this game This game only increments those values when the game is running. So if I end it here, it's not gonna increase any as we by next week. So hopefully the remaining 9 next week would be enough to finish this game as well. Anywho, enough of that though. Let's switch on over to Hold here, and we'll start going over what we have. Oh, I think the mic's a bit loud. The mic's been loud this whole time, hasn't it? God damn. Sorry. There we go. That shouldn't blow people's eardrums out as much. I do that right at the end when it's a moot point to save your eardrums. All right. So to wrap it up here, tonight we managed to get through entries 31 through 40, which are Pin Golf, Mortal 2, Fist Hell, Overbold, Campanella 2, Hyper Contender, Foul Brace, Rakshasa, Star Wasper, and Grimstone. Which I'm actually really impressed with these. Actually, yeah, I don't think any of the games here have really been like stinkers. I haven't there isn't one in here that I have not enjoyed. So that means 41 through 50 will be our last week, which will be next week. So, as a quick heads up for next week, the stream will likely occur early because I have a prior commitment. But figuring out the specific details on when that's going to be and how we're going to pull it off is still in the works. So if people are interested, just keep your eye out on social media, and that information should be there eventually. And tomorrow is another installment of the Legacy Golf Challenge, and we are still going through the Commodore 64. Oh, I forgot to tell Sunfall we're done. There we go. I should also tell him we're wrapping up, too. So. Now let's see what to do next. I've got a bit of energy in me, so it's probably inclined to raid over to somebody else, because I could probably stay up for a little while longer. Let's see, where's a good place we can raid over to? If anybody has suggestions for things, feel free to float them. I can certainly take a look. Hey, no problem, Sunfall, and thank you for swinging by. Dead by Daylight? I don't know about Dead by Daylight. Maybe we could do that. Puyo Puyo Tetris. Puyo Puyo Tetris? Oh, hey, you know what? I think I know somebody who might be interesting to raid over to. This is a fella who does... Yes, so this fella's name is, I think it goes by, he goes by Mr. Aegis. And this fella here, Thebes is playing Dragon Quest III HD 2D. Yeah. But someone else is fine too. Let's see. Peebs. Oh, let me take a quick peek at Peebs. P-E-E-B-S. I haven't heard of this fella. Tired old man plays dungeon crawlers. NES manual archivist. I think I'm gonna put a bookmark on this guy because that piques my interest. But I'm worried. I think I'm gonna fall down a rabbit hole pretty quickly if I'm not careful. So let's just get things straightened up here, and then we'll. So let me just get this rolling here, and then you know what? If Peebs is around for tomorrow, I might raid on over to him here. All right, so this fella here, nice fella. I've seen him around once or twice, and this fella is an actual like full-blown teacher, and he's done both game streams and he does lectures as well, and it's gone from things like what are some good examples? He's done one on heart health. He's done one on... Oh, he's got a few, actually. That's his latest one, though. So, if you ever want to see, lectures on, interesting subject matter, this is a good fella to see. But, yeah, this seems like a good one to raid over to. So, I'm going to stop rambling here. So, as always, I'm not going to tell you what to do, so I'm not going to tell you to stay out of trouble. But all I ask is that if you do get in trouble, you make sure it's the good kind of trouble. And you all stay safe out there, and we'll talk to you soon. Bye-bye for now.